Alright, reload. I know we haven't been doing a lot of videos lately. It's just because I've been really busy. Yeah, that did not work. Reload. Alright, that's good. I forgot to pop out chat on this side. Let's go ahead and grab that. Alright, chat's popped out. Yo, yo, yo. Let's make sure everything's running on all the other platforms. We didn't do anything last night because I was a bit tired. And I know we've had pretty much a bad week for the rest of the group. So I did do some work off stream. Did go ahead and get most of the big knees done, which I'm gonna actually more likely display it like it is in my pseudo avalanche form with the leg verniers, but I do want to show off the GN condensers. I really don't like the fact that they cover up the GN condensers on the avalanche form. I'd rather show them off. I'd rather show off the GN condensers. I don't know why they kind of cover them up. It's so weird. It should have done like a clear or a ring that goes over top of it so it could still show off the GN condensers. Such a waste. Actually, I'm doing both. I'm actually doing both. So I have my GN repair, well, exia repair, which is the one on my right hand. And then in my left, I'm doing exia avalanche dash. Technically avalanche dash, but I'm going to display it mostly in avalanche. We're about 90% done doing the legs. I'm not doing it the way the book tells me to do it. I want to get all the armor on the legs and chest done at the same time. Well, I don't want to do the inner frame, build the whole inner frame, then do everything, then go back and do everything. I want to get it done at a nice, good pace. So where's my book? I actually need that. I need L and I need E. Freedom, yo. Nice. I still need to get I still want to get the Daban metal build one at some point. I still want to get that. I want to see how good that is compared to the MGEX at some point. It's just pretty pricey. Yeah, so we need XL, XE. XL, XE. I only need one of those because we're only doing... Actually, no, I do need both of those, damn it. XE6. No. 17 and 16, which are the ones that I'm looking at right now. So far, this thing's been kind of interestingly annoying, I have to say. Does a lot of things you wouldn't want to do. It's not bad, it's just not great either. And then XE6 and 7, so I'll get those clipped off now. I just don't like the way the... How can I put it? I don't like the way the manual goes about doing stuff. It's always kind of half-assed and backwards. FE 2 and 1. Okay, so then I'll get that off now. Then I'll need that one later. And don't need those, but I will need those later, but we can come back to that. XL, which is... Oh, that's XM. I will need that later, but I need XL. You are XL. XL what? 22 and 21. All right. Yeah, look it up. Oh, dude, it looks so good. I want to get one at some point. I've just got the MGSD Gao Gao ordered, which will be nice. I also need XL30. 30 and 29. Which will be cool to see. I want to see how well that's done. I know people have their reservations about Gao Gao. It's the band's kind of lower quality tier stuff, but we'll see. That one I got pretty much to pair with my Wings of Freedom Berserk Fury, which is the jokiest joke Zoid ever created, but it's freaking hilariously funny as fuck. I could not buy a freaking another Berserk Fury that looks like it freaking ate a freaking Freedom Gundam and made wings for itself. Okay, so that's 16, which is the right side. 17 to the left side. All right. I really don't think there's a difference between those two. There are not. No. Okay, I don't know why I'm fucking freaking out. Okay, that's that one's and that's that one's. So far, like, the biggest problem I'm having is that, the knees for the dash unit are gigantic. I mean, they're monster size. They get this massive armor. You get a giant vernier on the front. It looks cool, but I do understand why some people don't display it in the full Avalanche dash form. It's going to be massive when it's done. MG to ban. IWSP was bad. That keeps falling off and it's hard to post. Yeah, I would tell you the same thing. That's the same problem the actual one has. I have a Bandai one, and I'll tell you the same thing. The IWSP is still not that great. The backpack is great, but the Strike is a very old model, and it's actually really kind of bad. So I don't fault you on that. It is very hard to pose. I literally will go grab mine right now. Give me 1 second. Like, my Strike Rouge is better than my EW Strike. I'll go grab it. Ugh. I hate the damn thing. Oh my god, things are already falling off and I just grabbed it. Oh yeah, it's the fucking back skirting. Ugh. Yeah, see, so IWSP. Okay, let me. Can you stop taking over the whole desk? So IWSP. This is an actual Bandai one, and it feels cheap. I hate I just wanted the freaking back skirting to be separated, but it likes to fall off. Like there's nothing on it. It's not really great to pose. It's really rough feeling. Yeah, the polycaps are probably going to be better than the ones on the band one. But his hands, he can't hold anything. He had, what was it? That Buster Axe that I have. He can't hold really anything. It's not the greatest thing in the world. I mean, it'll stand up, but if it had the IWSP pack on it, it has to have the stand. Can't stand on its own. Still really one of the, not my favorites. I really only bought them for the backpack. And it's like cheap. Like this is a master grade. I mean, this is Bandai, and it's a master grade, and it's basically a giant high grade. Really nothing fancy about it. There's no inner frame. There's no nothing to it. I mean, it's a very old master grade. So, I mean, I feel you when you say it feels bad, because I don't like it either. Like here, I can actually compare it to what its contemporary was. Because I actually stole its backpack too, so stay there. Move, Nightingale, Mr. Expensive. Now, technically, compared to the refresh that happened later on, yeah, it still has the butt flap. But when they did the Strike Rouge Tori, they completely revamped it. I mean, you can see the knees are even bigger than it. They beefed up the shoulders a bit. It has way more actual parts to it. I mean, the legs are out of proportion. I mean, these are the same grade. These are both master grade. You can see the progression over time. Here, can you please move over there so I have some room? Thank you. So you can see the progression over time. See how the legs have been beefed up. They've changed scaling. I mean, it's just sad. There's more separation on the arms. Shoulders have more separation. There's more color separation on the chest. The head is more complex, not simplistic. So yeah, when you say that the Gao Gao Strike IWSP was kind of bad, it's kind of just bad because that's just really... It's an okay model. The backpack's really the only thing that's neat about it. Same thing even with the Otori. The Otori backpack's like the only really cool thing about it. I really made my Strike Rouge better by adding the weapons that I did. Because I had them lying around. I'm like, those would actually look real good with my Strike Rouge. Stay there. Let's grab that exia. I hear you. I was not a big fan of the Strike IWSP. So without the base, the backpack, because it's irritating a lot. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. Best thing you can do with that backpack is go and give it to a go give it to a freaking an Astray. Just use a Strike adapter and they can use it. They would have no problem using those. It's a neat kit, but I mean, God, I wish. I know JoJo's building one soon, and he's gonna sit there and be like, blah 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 blah, it's bad, blah 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 blah. Well, the problem is you're comparing a outdated design. Yo, come north. It's no, I will not, Leo. No, we're already getting down into the 30s and maybe negatives tomorrow. No, thank you. Giant robots for windbreakers. Oh my God, right? The state is already having heart attacks as it is. The freaking shelves at the grocery store are disappearing because people are going crazy for 2 days. Yes, old MGs are headaches. Yes, you are exactly right. Old master grades can be giant headaches. Yes. And like I would love to sit there and tell you that the Gao Gao is just terrible, but man, did I hate that thing. Did I hate the freaking Strike IDFSP. The backpack's great. Like, I can even grab the backpacks. Here, 1 second. Let me grab the backpacks real quick. They're actually supposed to be going towards King. King's still not done because I haven't had downtime to work on King. He needs so much detail work continuously. But the majority of his big giant backpack, which I can only show off here because it's big as hell, his big giant backpack is still done. That's an IWSP made it to an Otori because it has a native strike mount. And then that mates up to a red frame Red Dragon backpack. So like the backpacks are fucking great on the IWSP and Otori. It's just the model suits are trashy. Oh yeah, what is it called? The freaking state's shutting down. And it's hilarious. And Ruka, like, what is it called? King has so many backpacks that I can't add no more to him. He's got the Red Dragon backpack, which needs to be detailed. I have the King Dragon backpack that needs to be detailed. I have not had the chance to do them at the moment. It's been 2 years, and I still haven't finished that thing. And I don't have the space to display him. He takes as much room up as a perfect grade does once he's got all his backpacks attached. That I wish I could attach the Ragnarok pack that's coming out later. But there's just no room for that, so I have to do a new red frame with the Ragnarok backpack coming out soon. And then also the nuclear backpack that's coming out soon. So, yay. I have excuses to go buy more red frame Astrays. But like I was saying, there's always people who are going to put down older designs and not understand that things have moved forward since the last time they were made. So I understand fully. You having issues with that? I had my own issues with the IWSP. It was not the greatest thing I ever built. And I even asked somebody, and was like, how good is this one? They're like, oh yeah, it's great. And I'm like, no, it was not. Was not my favorite mobile suit. If you're not improving a design or changing something, it's really hard to make something bad good. If you're just copying a bad design, it's still going to be bad no matter how you do it. The only thing good about a third party design that's probably bad is that you could then improve it. Ah, it's not loose, it's wobbly. See, I did not have that issue with mine. Like, he's heavy, but that's because all the crap that's on him. My full armor Rakah was good. But that's just a quality problem that we see. And yeah, the RG I've heard is very tight. And that's the reason why a lot of people break everything on that damn thing. But you know what's funny, Ruka, is if you go and tell somebody those kind of problems on something, and it's something they like, they'll tell you to just get good scrub. I hate that kind of idea. Or like, you're not doing it correctly. And that you should not have that opinion. You're just not doing it right. I hate that. I hate that idea. That's how the IBO fandom is. Like, because those suits are so, well, those model kits are so badly designed that they'll defend them till the end. And they'll just tell you, well, you need to go and clear coat all the connectors and everything. And it's like, well, okay. But I shouldn't have to do that straight out the box every time I build one of them. Yep, you know what I'm talking about then. Like for your unicorn, you could also try to tighten up you can try to tighten up joints. I know nail polish is what everyone wants to go with. I like using a little bit of super glue. What it is you put it on the joint, you let it dry, then you test it, sand it until you get your desired stiffness. Don't glue them together and try to do the old friction method. I've never had that work. I've actually had that cause more wear on the unit. Make sure that you're not using a gel super glue that contains acetone, and that'll eat your plastic or melt your plastic. Make sure it's a thin super glue. That's what I like to use, like this brand. It's in the nail aisle, but it works great. It's safe on plastics. I usually never have any problems. The only problem I usually have with it is it's too good and it holds way too well. I had to fix my heavy claws. The claws for my Death Stinger. They were way too heavy and they would sink way too fast. So I did do the super glue method, and now his claws stay up really, really well. I don't think they've drooped at all. No. If they have, it's because I touched it. The last time I moved the Liger or the Berserk Fury. Because they're so big. They weigh at least a pound each. There's at least a pound of plastic each on the Death Stinger's claws. And there was no way that thing was going to hold up. Yep. It's just a lot. That's the problem with the unicorn. There's a lot of issues with the design. The design of the unicorn is always based around the psycho frame. And the problem with that is that creates weak points. You'll build these great structures, but then the separation points will cause it to have issues because you're creating structural weakness in them. That's where like where the double O kits have their own issues too. Double O's have issues in the knees because of the GN condensers. The condensers cause a problem where they use a unique sliding joint, and that can cause them to not be really that great. You usually have to kind of pose them in a very certain way. They can't hold a lot of weight. Where this one is different compared to those ones because they don't do that sliding joint. That's kind of the only reason why the perfect grade Exia can actually stand, is that they actually didn't use terrible joints for once. It's always hilarious when I have to talk to people. Everyone thinks I'm just an asshole. It's weird. It's like, you just hate on everything to hate. It's like, no, I just have my own feelings when it comes to how I want things to be. I expect if I'm paying hundreds of dollars for a model kit, for it to work or not be terrible quality. Okay, so the MG Verka is a little bit different. There's a little more detail to it. And you'll get the annoying holy hands, which, I mean, the annoying Verka hands with it too. Other than that, not much more of a difference. It's just a little bit more detailed up. They added a few more detailed panels to it. Really nothing that you're going to actually really kind of understand is why this is a Verka. Because they're doing the same thing with the Stein. So there are 3 versions of the Stein. There is the Stein regular, which is a Verka. Then you have the Stein narrative, which came out after that, but was based on the Verka's design. And now they just did that again to add an extra beam weapon and then called it Stein Verka. So there's really no difference. It's really just, yeah, Katoki touched it. And really, I find Verkas are not worth that extra name price attached to it. Kind of the real thing, like, what's the difference between a P Bandai and a regular Bandai kit? There's no difference. It's just they've made it artificially more scarce. Nothing P Bandai is special. It's just them trying to get more money out of things they know they could just mass produce and make more money on. Damn it. Kind of like how we put Perfect Grade such a high level of like, this is the ultimate Gundam, and it is so amazing. That's why it costs $9 million to buy a Perfect Grade. And it's like, yeah, no. Perfect Grades aren't perfect, and they really should cost way less. About half of what they're doing MSRP on, because they are not perfect. They are not worth for the price that you get from buying from Bandai, you're getting screwed for how much they cost. Especially when they reprint stuff like the Strike Freedom and the Wing Zero and still sell it at full MSRP. Clear kits. I'm about clear color kit. It would look so damn cheap to me. Yes, actually. So that is a problem I have. I don't buy clear kits because there are so many problems with clear kits. One, that means everything's polycarbonate. So if you clip it wrong, you can end up shattering it because polycarbonate acts like glass. That when you clip it or if it impacts in a certain way, you can shatter entire panels. And it does. It looks super cheap. Now, there is one side of that. ZA and some of the Zoids kits where they used better plastic. They used polystyrene as a clear instead of using polycarbonate. It's a softer plastic and it looks a lot better, and they used much more color separation and better ways of doing the inner frames. I did 2 clear ZA Liger kits, some of my favorites, but they are an outlier compared to Bandai. But yeah, no, clear kits are not something I would ever want to do from a Bandai perspective, because you're paying an insane amount of money for those clear kits. I mean, they are much higher, and they're mostly only P Bandai. So if you fuck up hard. That's another reason why I would not go for a clear kit ever, in my own opinion. Everybody else can have their own opinions. And I did that wrong. Damn it. Can I get you back off? Yes, I can. Okay, you didn't break. My eyes just don't work. They made them to make more money. I mean, it's the same reason like people who go and sit there and buy the outrageously priced cutters for their stuff. This is $15. I paid $15 for this, and it works just as good, or if not better, than a freaking God hand pair. And I'm only using it because these are worn out and completely kaput for the time being, and I took a chance on buying the Rui tool. The Rui tool, it works fine. It's not great by any standard, but it's not made of hardened steel, and it's spring steel, so it doesn't break. I have not had any issues with how I abuse the shit out of it. And if it does break, it's only $15. Instead of like an entry pair of God hands that are like 30 plus or something like that shit. People will pay whatever they want to pay as long as you keep everyone in the dark. That's actually the problem, I will tell you right now. The only reason why third party is good now is because of the fact that they're no longer... They weren't considered... They were the only things available during the time when there was nothing. And now they're just pumping out stuff like crazy. And Bandai has let their market shift so hard on them. The bootleg market has actually kind of almost shifted to mainstream because it has gotten that out of that law. I am probably banned from GBC. I would be banned probably from GBC just on principle from them. We had a joke about that going around last year. I could probably go in with a really, really steady build, do something interesting, but I'm probably banned because I'm an asshole and I go for the little guys. I don't sit here and suck Bandai's teat. I'm here for you guys as a consumer, and I have tried my hardest to show you guys what I have. Plus, half my builds would be invalid because they're not Bandai builds. They don't allow third-party builds. I mean, like, how would they fucking know? But still. They don't allow any bootlegs, if at all. We had a joke going that they have my name on a board going, this guy is not allowed to enter. Because he is big asshole, don't like us, don't suck butt. And really, I really don't like the idea of GBC. I don't like the idea of GBC because it constantly... It puts people... Instead of... how can I put it in a good way? Instead of celebrating raw talent by just being a showcase, it shows that the only people who matter are those who are spending absurd amount of time or absurd amount of money. Instead of showing off people having fun, we're showing people who put the emphasis on being the gatekeepy type. And that's the problem I have with GPC. Because I know a lot of people who go into that shit, and they're not the kind of people I want to hang out with. That's another reason why. There's a lot of people who go to it with the idea that if you're not doing it everything their way, you need to get out the way. It's kind of why I don't like putting on... I don't like putting on the... Like, we don't do any of those, like, competitions or... If I'm doing a giveaway, it's just so that people can get something, and there's no... You don't have to go and send me your best model kit you've ever built. I'll just give it away to somebody, and, you know, whoever's name pops up gets it. We just did one. You don't need to impress me. You just got to show up. That's actually the best point. If I give away something, it's just because you've shown up. Exactly. Limited. You can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do that. I mean, shit. My stuff is put your name in the hat. We'll see who gets it. You might not always get... You might not get it, but just keep around and you might get it the next time we do another one. We got another one coming up in April. We can get more people on the Patreon or on Twitch subscribing, because we're down to 7 again because those gifted ones kind of expired that someone gave a bunch of people last time. But if we get back up to like shit, if we get up to 50 subscribers, we'd be probably doing good enough. We could start doing master grades every 2 months, every 3 months, like we used to. Or 4 months. I think we were doing 2, 4, 6, which were really fun. Which was every 2 months we were giving away a high grade. Every 4 months we were giving away a master grade, and every 6 months we would give away a perfect grade once we reached a certain point in number of subscribers. And really, I'm the worst to judge somebody. I'm not going to judge you on your build. What the fuck am I going to do? If you did good technique, you did good technique. My idea of good building is just having fun with it. I have been told I am trash from here to Saigon. I have been told my nub marks are gigantic and my ego is stupid. I've been called a narcissist. I've been called every word under the sun. But you know what I do? I tell those kind of people, you can leave. The door is open. I don't need you. I'm here to entertain and to have fun, not to sit here and play off other people and do whatever they tell me to do. If you hate me that much, why are you watching my content? If you hate me that much, why are you watching? Yo, what up, Jess? Okay. So far, so good. Working on the big giganto knees for the frickin' the Avalanche version right now. And then we can finally get the upper legs done. I will not be working on the dash unit till we get to it, which is because that's weapons. That's considered weapon system, not armor. But the giganto knees are getting done. Did I put that on wrong? Shit. No. Okay. Yo. Just one more, well, 2 more parts technically left, and then this will be finally finished up. Yo, I feel that. I'm on vacay this week, luckily. Finally made it. I am tired. I'm going to be sitting here, relaxing at home, laughing at everyone else going to work during the freeze. I get to laugh at everybody. I'm hoping someone, one of the areas gets a water outage, so they have to go and change all the water filters. I am done. I always take one in January because I always get screwed during freaking December for work. So it's like I take one in January just to be like, ha, you all took your vacation. Now it's my turn. Yeah, nope. Yep, masking process. Yep, that's one of the biggest reasons why I don't like doing freaking painting or airbrushing. I still need I need to get an airbrushing setup at some point. I had a small one that was trash. Couldn't get the PSI right. Need to get a full big one at some point so that way I can actually have true control. Yes, you do. You do. You have to have a deep love for customizing if you want to really do all that masking. I'm here to just build model kits. Ah, so you know what I mean then. Okay, so, yeah. I don't have enough time to do masking and painting all the time. I'm just here to build model kits. I don't care how they look. Like, yeah, when I do my full wiring kits, those take months, but I've been planning those out for like 6 to 8 months ahead of time. But I still like doing stuff like this where I'm just building a model kit. Like, big boy. The freaking new I just finished up, that was an insane build. If you guys have the money to go buy the perfect grade new from Daban, I would tell you to go buy it. If you're really into something, you want something that takes up a freaking metric. How big are you? Yeah. We'll say a square meter. Yeah. Go buy it. Or like if you ever have any chance of buying if you want to buy a perfect grade, right now is the best time. If you've got just around 200 bucks, most of the Daban perfect grades are available. And I will tell you right now, a lot of the guys in the Discord server have been having a blast buying them. The unicorns have been available. The Exia is still available. The new is still available. The PG Unleashed RX-78-2 is available. Go buy them. They're not bad. We just gave away one for Christmas. $100 for a freaking perfect grade Unleashed. What's the longest kit that you've built? Now, we're going to split that up into two categories. There are two. Longest built due to complexity, and then there's the longest build due to customization. There are two, and I think I can grab the other one. Can I grab it without fucking it up? I think I can't. Yeah, because he's still plugged in. Okay, I can kind of angle the camera a bit better. Let me see if I can see. So, behind me, you can see it. Right there. So that's my Tall Geese 3 that has the one single Seraphim binder and two sets of Wing Zero wings to make it basically into a Flugel. Those are Susan model wings. They do light up. I don't have batteries in it right now. And then there's also my MG New Verka. Those took around 6 months to finish. But that was due to those being custom wired. The Flugel has around 78 LEDs inside of it. The new has around 69 LEDs in it that were hand soldered in. Took forever to get done. And then you have, it's a split between two. There are two that are split. Yeah, because that only took 2 months. I have, let me see if he's in the shot too. Yes, so right there. So the big giant dinosaur behind me, that is Gojulus the Ogre. That took 3 months of just sheer grinding, and 3 months and almost 300 hours worth of work. And then you have the new, which if I can angle that and show off New Boy back there, it took about 3 months to get done just due to the sheer number of parts that they both had and the sheer amount of work. The size of the parts were also what made it really hard. But those are the 4 that have taken the longest. The 2 really massive customs that took upwards between 2 to 6 months. Well, yeah, 2 to 6 months to do. And then the 2 big giant builds that are in excess of $300 to $500 for the model kits alone. Those took an insane amount of time. Because there's just the sheer volume of parts. And the sheer level of detail work. New went through... the perfect grade New went through an entire 4 sets of silver markers, and I went through 4 sets of detailing markers getting that done. When usually Gunpla Builder, Gunpla Engineer. Yes, there you go. No, I've seen some guys do like wild shit with claw plate. I know a couple guys who do some actual like really, really good shit. I am nowhere near an engineer on that. I just barely do the bare minimums. There are some guys who do way more shit than I could ever do. I'm just here to build model kits to have fun and have them on my shelves. It's just something for me to do to keep me from... I always call it being bored, but I think the best idea is having something to do, because between work and home, I'll just sit around all day and do nothing. I'd rather build model kits. Oh, yo. Dude, there's probably some really cool ones. I mean, that area isn't... We don't have... Salt Lake doesn't have that many people who are really that good, nerdy, but there's still nothing else really to do there. I'm actually from that area. I am not originally from Texas. I was born, grown, and raised around the Salt Lake Valley. Oh, dude, yeah. In Era is actually made by Supernova. And they're not stopping. In Era kits are still coming out. Thunderbolt. There are a bunch of other ones that are still coming out later on. Ah. Okay, so that's why you're at Salt Lake. Yeah, okay. So Wyoming, yeah, that's a 2-hour drive over to Salt Lake. Yo. Salt Lake's nice to visit, not a place I like to live. The whole state sucks. I do know. I wouldn't mind moving back just for the sheer level of economy, because that area is very low compared to like Texas is. But I don't really want to move back there because way too many crazies and my entire family being there. I love Wyoming. Wyoming's fun. God, we would always make the trip up to frickin' oh, what is it? Not Boulder. What is it called? Oh, I don't remember what its name is. For 4th of July. It might be Boulder. I don't remember. Dude, wow. Man, you're way up in Wyoming then. Damn. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yo. What's crazy is that kind of a drive won't even get you across Texas. That's the fun part. When I moved to Texas, I was kind of not really anticipating how big it is, but Texas is huge. Just for a good reference, if you start from, say, Lake Jackson, Louisiana, no, like not Lake Jackson, Lake Charles, Louisiana, and you try to drive all the way across Houston via I-10, and you're going probably 80 or 70 on the freeway, it'll still take you almost 2.5 to 3 hours to get across Houston. Oh, dude, yeah, yeah. The pandemic sucked. It was way bad. And it didn't help the plastic shortage, too. That really sucked more, because that made people go crazy. And we're paying absurd prices. I know, because I was. I paid way too much money for stuff that I shouldn't have. The best thing I like about being in Texas at the moment is that we don't get snow, and I love it. and we don't get cold weather, and I love it. The worst thing I have to worry about are hurricanes. But they're usually not too bad. We don't get really hit by them usually. And this year they all went northbound, so it was kind of weird. Same here, I had to work through the entirety of the pandemic. I was considered essential because I repair commercial equipment. So there was no stopping. It was that there was more work to do every day. I hated every second of it. Oh, I didn't look at that. Did I do those ones right? Nope. I need to actually change 2 of those. Okay, 1 of those. All right, come back here, you. Yep, that's right. Okay, cool. Bye, first regret letter. Oh my god. See, that's what's worse. Freedom releases too much. Right. Yeah, dude, I don't know why they're going so hard on it. When really, that's not their kit. That's really not their big seller from the seed line. We all know what the big seller from the seed line is. My favorite. It's sad when you have to think that the side story kit sells more model kits than the original one. And is the favorite of the populace. Which is really sad. What's worse is that it's a boring suit. Like, I did a Strike Freedom, like, as one of, like, my first real grades. Like, God, when I first got it started into it, and it was still not that great. It was such a mediocre mobile suit for the Strike Freedom real grade. Like, everyone kept telling me it was so great, so amazing, and I was kind of not really wowed by it. Like, everyone puts Strike Freedom on such a big pedestal. No, not really. It was just the fact it was just kind of boring. Like, I'm looking at it right now. It's like right in front of me. And it's still boring. It has the old gold injected ugly inner frame, so it looks like poop. Like, literally, it's got that poop yellow color to it. The funnels weren't that great. I mean, he's not going to stand with that giant backpack anyways. But it's just kind of boring. The colors are so muted. They're not bright or vibrant. And it's just kind of sad. Where, like, I had no problems with my RG Wing Zero, which is early real grade. My real grade Tall Geese, which is early real grade. No problems there. No real problems on that. Not at all. Hell, I even still have my Crossbones. My Crossbones is still one of my favorites, even though it's one of the most frustrating real grades to put together. Yeah, the MGEX, or as I like to call it, MG Open Your Wallets and freaking say, ah. It's basically, okay, so the MGEX is basically, they tried to copy what Deban did and did it mediocrely. Because there's nobody who really kind of likes it. It has issues. It has brittle gold brittle gold plastic issues. A lot of people are like, it's okay. It's just as bad. The MGEX is just as bad as the last one they did, which was the MGEX Unicorn. The MGEX Unicorn is bad because they fucked up and made the worst lighting kit possible and didn't really think, we shouldn't do a ribbon cable. There are way too many people in the server. There are at least 2 or 3 who have one and have had the issue of the wiring harness going bad because it's on a printed PCB. I just don't know what's with Bandai lately. I don't know what their quality problem is. I don't know. I don't get why they're having a quality problem. Their quality has gone down a lot in the last few years, and I've really found that to be my issue. MGEX. Overhyped, overpriced, and you're gonna buy it. You guys only bought the Oh yeah, it's terrible, Honored. It's gonna get worse tomorrow, too. So the MGEX is just as bad as high resolution. High resolution. You only bought the red frame. Why'd you guys only buy the red? We made the power red. You still bought that, but we made the red. But why did you guys not buy the Barbatos, the freaking God, or the Astray Noir, or the Lupus Rex and the Lupus? Oh, that's right. We only made enough to make enough for one run so we could get the fucking money for it. With the red, they made a ton of them. There's still a ton available, but they're insanely priced and way over valued. They're not the greatest model kits in the world because it's Bandai. Exactly. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Buy this model kit. You know you want it now. Like, literally, I'll tell you guys right now, if you want to get the high-resolution kits, Dragon Momoko has been doing an awesome job with their MJH line. I know. Dragon Momoko? What's that? Yeah. They took the high-resolution kits, disassembled them, took their inner frames apart, made them into plastic, and they're apparently really, really good. A lot of the guys on the server have bought some. They're really great kits from what it is. You can do everything you want to them, and it gives you a whole lot better of a chance to actually get some of these really, really cool, awesome ones. The MG Wing, the high-resolution Wing Gundam, the high-resolution Custom Wing, the Astray Noir, Power Red, Blue Frame, which doesn't exist from Bandai, the Powered Arms, the God Gundam High Resolution, and then there's also the Deban and MJH High Resolution Barbatos. So there's a lot of options on that. Oh, yeah, the Ariel. Ugh. Oh, man. Come on, you're from Alaska. You can survive. You should see all the people who aren't from where we're at, Honored, and seeing them die because it's getting cold outside. You and me were born in the cold. We know what it's like. It's called don't go outside. Yet these people always do. Yeah, so did I. So did I. Hey, at least it's only 1 day out of, 2 days out of the year you got to deal with it. That's the best part. No, that's where, I always push, Jess and Ruka is like, I always push for stuff from Deban. Like, the Metal Build remakes are really, really good because they actually took the time to make them into model kits, and they're really, really, really high quality. I can't stress it enough. The 8827, the 8814, the 8812A, they're really, really awesome kits. There are some other ones they do in the 88 line, which are really, really cool. But getting some of these really expensive uh, metal builds into model kits is so much better for the consumer because you're paying a third of what you would pay for. You're paying a third. God, I don't want to move you because Big Sur likes to fall down. I'm not moving any of those right now, but like some of the really cool strays I have are all based on metal builds. And the thing is that that's so nice. Instead of having to shill out $500-600 for something that Bandai's gatekeep from everybody is really cool. I don't like metal builds. I don't like the prices that they put on them. Same thing with perfect grades. I hate the pricing that they put on them. Like this one, you guys could ask me right now how much I paid. I paid $200 a piece for these. Arms coming. Ooh, nice. That's like barely as much as what the what a real one would cost. If I would have bought this thing from Bandai, I would be out so much cash right now, and I'd be taking way more liberally. What am I expecting this year? Oh, that's actually an easy one. It's supposed to be coming out in a couple weeks. It's the, God, what is it called? The Phalanx Solomon, which is the GPO2 Master Grade that's coming out from, I don't remember what third party is making it, but it's going to be really, really sick. I'm buying one. I love the idea. It looks like they... It looks like they took a lot of cues from Mechanicore. Because it looks as good as the Mechanicore GPO too. And I'm buying one because I want it. It looks great. I'm not really big on the big chunky guys, but I mean, it's one of the coolest mobile suits ever. We are still waiting on the G3 colored PGU, which I'm excited for. I'm going to probably buy that. Or any other colorations. I already have my Ragnarok suit coming in. There's the not motonuclear. The nuclear backpacks coming out that are made for a bunch of things. Really, really interesting. Let me go back to Plamo. Well, actually, let me just pull up the Discord. We've been talking about it a lot lately. I can pull up the Discord and look at some of the ones I'm excited about. I didn't get a chance to grab the new Death Stinger. I was debating it. I should have bought it. I'm waiting to see if we might get another run of the Death Stinger. We'll see. I already have the pink and purple one. I mean, yeah, the purple and pink one, but I was thinking about the blue and white one. I just didn't pull the trigger on it. I got yelled at because it was only $70. Should have bought it, apparently. Got told why. It's way cooler. Let's see. Yeah, so there's Solomon, the GPO2 Phalanx, GPO2. What was the other ones? There was a couple other ones. Scroll up through Gunpla. Oh, yeah, my the Monster Hunter kits that are coming out. Even though they're Takara Tomies, the Magnamalo and the Rathalos, I already got my pre-orders out for. They don't come out till July, but I pre-ordered because I have to have them. If the rumors are true, there's a Steel Model is making a 1/35th scale Granddaddy. I might think about that. I have no idea what it's gonna make. Yo, the RG Wing Gundam's fucking sick. I need to get the rest of the wings. There's a bunch of stuff. You guys really just, if you need to look at what's going on in third-party news, you should really join. You should follow Plamo News, but you should also join the Discord. Our Gunpla section is just chock full of everything that we're looking forward to this year. Oh, yes. Aurora. Yes, I'm actually really excited about Aurora, too. I don't know when that's going to come out finally, but we'll see. It's supposed to be by the end of the month. Oh, goody. I've got to find X fucking S. I have no idea what that is. Oh, goody. Is that white? That might be white. Oh, goody. Let's dig. These last few parts. Let's see. We're getting to that soon. Soon as in probably never. I think I need those. There's stuff I need off of you. Don't need E. I need XS, which I think is white. That's XN. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I found it. Yay! Okay, cool. XS10. All right. Ah. Dude, trust me, if you stick around here, you're going to be buying so much more, Jess. I'm good at spending your money for you. Oh. Wait till you get into supernova kits, Jess. They are just as cool as most of the stuff, but they go much further in being so much more of a spectacle of a mobile suit. Just had one guy yesterday who was like, wait, you know where to get them? It's like, yes, I do. Here, give me 1 second. Here you go. Bam. Supernova kits. Have fun. Why am I looking up? I have to look at the manual. 21. I should have 2 of those. Yes, I do. The Mazdanger? Yes. Okay, so that's good. That's good. I got that. Why am I looking up again? Those don't matter. The book is the only thing that matters. XE6, which is the ones that are sitting on the desk. XE2, that's the one sitting on the desk. And then I need XM8, which are the ones that are sitting in front of my face. Yes, it is. Awesome. Clippy, clippy, snippy, snippy. All right, save that for later. Clear to frame. Yay! Clear to frame. And cleared the second frame. Yay. All right, so start with 8 and move forward from there. Highly interested with Thunder, the possibility out of it. Yeah, dude, the freaking if Supernova can pull those 144ths off, dude, it's gonna be sick. I am really scared that they're gonna, if they do it and they do it as good as like what the 2.0s were going to be, and then Bandai got cold feet and started making 30-minute mission kits, I'm going to be really surprised. And I'm also going to be pissed off because that's what we should have got. Instead of getting the 30-minute mission, Witch from Mercury high grades. But if any company's going to pull it off, Supernova's the one to do it. I mean, shit, look what they've done. Between them doing their Supernova line, the SNAA line, the In-Era line, they're doing shit that's way too good. I mean, there's a reason why Supernova is like king of third party. It's not because they're stupid. It's because they know what they're doing. Oh, dude, it is. It is such a weird stance when you're going back between, like, if you're doing a lot of real grade, really high quality master grades, and then maybe even dabbling into a perfect grade or a Zoid, and then going back to high grade, like, why the fuck do you have no parts? Where's the rest of ya? It's like the perfect way of using that meme. Where's the rest of ya? Yeah, that's why, like, I literally, that's why I did not buy. I'm really mad. So here's a good example of that, Ruka. I wanted to get the what is it called, the Astray Omega, and it only comes in a high grade, and it's a P Bandai kit. I didn't want to wait 6 months for it to come out again, and I bought one off Amazon. It sucks that Gao Gao went and then made the fucking goddamn Astray Omega Gao Gao, and it's like, fuck you. So when what is it called? When Gao Gao came out with the Red Dragon, I literally bought it immediately. I was like, fuck this. I've been wanting to get the Red Dragon high grade. I'm not paying the outrageous price for it because I know what's going to be in there. Nothing. And it's pretty much nothing. I don't like paying a premium for nothing. That's the whole reason why I will not tell you guys to buy the... if you guys want really cool Wings Endless Walls kits, I would tell you to buy Supernova. Because they're good, they're really nice, they're well done. But they're not just EWs with add-ons. They're full-on, they made them, they're actually got unique inner frames and everything to them. Unlike the Glory of the Loser kits that Bandai keeps putting out. That are just EW add-ons that still have all the same problems with the early Wing EW kits. Where they've got really bad joints and not that great. They didn't do any detailing to the armor. It's so annoying. Okay, so that's going to be like that. The upper portion goes up. Okay. So I don't have to do that. All right. Like I still do want to get the I need to get a heavy arms Igil, but I'll buy a supernova variant of it. I need to buy the red one. I don't have it. But I need to get the Sandrock armadillo, and it just sucks that I know if I'm getting into that, it's gonna be terrible. Same thing with like the tall geese flugel. Overhyped. They barely added a little bit of stuff to it. Oh yeah, Macrosses look really good too. And looking up. But if you guys do get into Zoids, that's a whole different thing on its own. I do a lot of those a lot when I have a few of them. Be wary of the older ones. They aren't nearly as detailed as the new century stuff, but they're still just as good. They are fairly expensive most of the time. But I'll say if you like Gundam, you should always look at Zoids as well. They're a lot more difficult, they take a lot more patience, and they're way fun to build. Just don't be me and buy a million Ligers. You'll hate yourself later on for that. Keep an eye on everything, and what's the time? 17. All right. I don't dabble in a lot of the Metal Gear stuff or the frame arms. Frame arms really isn't my thing. I'm not really into that kind of stuff. Plus, Kotobukiya has issues. I've done one frame arms kit, and it was okay. It wasn't my favorite. I won't discourage you from buying frame arms. I'm just saying be wary. You have been warned that you may need to pay more attention to it than you would like. Looking up, looking over. All right. Making good progress. Almost got these done. Get these done and get the upper legs done. Then we can work on the waist and the shoulder, the waist and the freaking tire armor up there. It'll be nice. Get the freaking GN drive done and everything. Oh, yeah. You should try the Kotobukiya kits. They are pretty difficult, but they are really good. I've built four of the freaking Ligers from Kotobukiya, and geez, do they get your hands hurting. And you got to watch what you're doing because they can be quite spicy. And I did not do any of my undergates. Like a genius. Yeah, my Death Stinger is actually a supernova. It's actually back in the back corner back there. It's really fun. You can get one pretty cheap nowadays if you can find the blue and white one. They're like only $70. But the one I've got, I paid $100 for. It was freaking nice. Yep, I've got the Supernova variant, which is the better one, I would say. It's much larger and it's way, 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 way more detailed than the Kotobukiya variant. If the Kotobuki variant's the only one you can get a hold of, it's not bad, but I still push the Supernova Death Stinger more than the Kotobuki one. Just due to the sheer size. It will take you a absolute nightmare time to build because it's an insanely long build to do. That one took me about a month and a half. We were building that during July and August of last year, a little bit into September. Oh, it's so worth it. If you can find the Kotobukiya or the Supernova one, they're so worth it. It's massive. I can't even move mine. It's so large. It takes up an entire corner of my. You know what? Give me a second. Let me. You know what? I'm gonna do it just to pick it up. I haven't checked on it in a while. Oh, let's see. So we need to move you. Can you sit here for a second and not fuck up? Thank you. We need to move you. Please don't lose the wing. Stupid fucking binders. Can you go chill over there for a little bit? You can? Cool. Oh, God. So I have to hold it like this. That's how big this thing is. It's bigger than my head. Oh, no, it poses really, really well. It's just gigantic. Ugh. Just massive. That thing is gigantic. It dwarfs all my other Zoids. The only thing that's as big as it is would be the Gojulus. That varies. They're out of print, so if you can find it at a good retailer, you're paying upwards of $100 to $200 for the Supernova variant. But if you can find the new one that just came out, which is the white and blue version, you'll be anywhere between $70 and $100, depending on who you're shipping it from. I think Berserk's a little bit too far back. I had to make sure that was sitting right back where it was again. All right. Yeah, it's a lot better. Then we're back onto this one. But they're not the Death Stinger is really not that expensive if you can find one. If you find a Kotobukiya, they run about 200, but it's about half the size of that one. They are much smaller. They're about the same size as the Ligers and stuff. So if you can find the Kodo, it's not bad. It's just not as good as the Supernova one. And looking back up. Oh yeah, let me get the paint on that. And like I said, like the one I'm working on right now, I paid very little money for it, and I'm really happy about that because I'm just glad to even be working on this one. The perfect grade exia was one I didn't think I'd ever pick up just due to the cost being too much. It's not something I would actually lean in for. I'm really not. My first perfect grade was a red frame Kai, and it absolutely left that thing left me with the worst taste in my mouth. I don't like spending a lot of money for something that's not good. I hate when people tell me and lie to my face that something's really awesome, and then when I get to it, it's like it's not. It's like, yeah, this is a great model kit. Yeah, that was not fun. I've had that happen too many damn times. Where someone will sit there and tell me it's so great, it's so awesome. But it'd be absolutely crap. Like this one, man, I would not be in such a good mood if I had paid a million, the insane value that Bandai wants for this model kit. I would not be having nearly as much fun. I don't think. I've said that a couple times over the last couple days. Like just the sheer volume of annoying things I'm having to go through and figure out. I would not be having nearly as much fun if I was out the entire amount for the original MSRP on this mobile suit. I would not be having nearly as much fun. I would be more cautious. I would not be trying to go as far as I'm going on it. I would be less enthusiastic about how the manual how the instructions are. I'd be very more upset about everything. Because so far it has been kind of hard to read between the lines on it, making sure I get everything done right, kind of take my own path on getting this done. I usually stick pretty hard to the manual, but I do not like the way this thing goes. I do not like, let's build the inner frame, then we'll go and do all the armor. How about we don't and say we did? How about we actually do things the right way? I don't like doing that. It's not the way I want to build the model kit. Kind of why you see and the worst part is you have to build the torso and the legs because they designed the wiring harness to only be that way. If this didn't have the wiring harness, sure, I could have not have to build the legs together with the torso, but because I'm doing the wiring harness with it, you have to build the legs and the torso at the same time because they put the interconnect or the wiring inside the upper portion of the leg instead of putting it closer to the ball joint. Okay. One more to go on that. Then that'll have the knees done, and then I can go ahead and move on. Finally. Yeah, I don't know. Honored, would you say that it kind of feels like Bandai's going the way of Kotobukiya with frame arms, where it just feels more like their designs are getting more lazy and they're not getting pushed nearly as well as they should? It's kind of how I'm feeling, and that the release schedule is getting to the point where I don't think they care anymore. I'm really thinking that it's starting to be like there's just no, they don't have the enthusiasm they used to. I think they've just run the course and they know that everyone's starting to get kind of burnt out on it, and I think they might be actually losing just their edge. Oh God, right? Yeah, let's. Oh man, that thing was the dumbest thing I ever saw when it came out. Or the spoon. There was also a freaking one that was the spoon. It's like seriously, you guys are gonna spend that much time to do that? I get it's a joke in that it's not supposed to be taken seriously, but at the same time, that's a lot of R&D. The cup noodle one is just as bad as like say Final Fantasy 15 having that entire like hour section that's all dedicated to Nissan and cup noodle and shit. And it's like, God, I get you guys are probably getting paid to do this, but at the same time, no, please stop. Oh my God. That is where I draw the line. It's like joke kits are really not my thing, and that one was like, nope. It's funny, but nope. All right. Then I need. Oh, we can put the H parts on. No, I gotta put that first. I gotta put the blue ones on first. Ugh. They're literally the same, aren't they? They literally are. Yeah, and look it up. Nah, I'm very critical of everything I build. A lot of things get my "this is what you should buy" praise. There are very few things that I get really that big up there. I try to keep my standards up there because that's exactly where I like to keep my stuff. And in recent years, there really hasn't been a lot that I'm like, yes, you must go buy. Unless it's like something really, really good. I mean, I can refer you to things if I'm just doing that, and that's just to give you something to look at. But if I'm going to hardcore push something, it's because I've done it. I've built it, and it's like amazing. I'm not going to push mediocre crap. Because there's a million other people who are sitting here building model kits online and on YouTube that could go and tell you what mediocre stuff you should go buy and build. And I still love the old, I've gotten it kind of curved back a little bit throughout the areas. But there's that old medium where someone asked what to build. And it's like, I hate when people sit there and say, go and suggest some stupid model kit that probably the person's not actually going to like. I always love the saying that I always like to go give is find one you like and build it. Don't let grade get you down, because as long as you know your ABCs and your 1, 2, 3s, anybody can build any model kit. If I can start with a real grade, you can start with anything that you want to build. You might struggle. I never said that you might not struggle, but you might get through it. And if you can get through it, you'll have a blast. Yep, that's exactly right. There you go. Buy the one that you want to build because you'll push yourself through it. Don't buy based on somebody else's recommendation. Buy on your own want. There are a ton of mobile suits, and there's one that you'll find that will get you going. Plus, once you're hooked, you'll go buy all the other ones that are out there. I never said it was a foolproof design from you spending all your money till there's nothing left, but, you know, you still will. That marker is pretty much dead. I need to go buy some more. Damn. That marker is dead. All right. What got you into this hobby? I get it addicted because I keep flexing his backlog every week. Was tempted to end up and addicted. Yeah, me, I was a wing baby. Baby, I started in wing. I watched Gundam Wing on Toonami because I'm old as dirt. So I've been addicted to Gundam since I saw Gundam. Before some of these yippersnappers were a twinkle in their mama's eyes, I've been freaking obsessed with Gundam. I never had money for stuff like this back when I was younger. Grew up poor. I'm 36. Well, 35 will be 36. So I was right at the right age when Toonami brought out freaking goddamn Gundam Wing. Right in that target demographic. Yo, there you go. Yeah, man. Right in that target demographic. And I have never wanted to stop. Oh, I'd never gotten to G1 Transformers. I was more of a Beast Wars person. G1 was kind of a little bit before my time. Plus, I didn't have the money, like I said, for anything Transformers or Gundam-like back in the day. Always wanted Transformers, never had Transformer money. As a kid. Now I have adult money, I can buy adult things and be stupidly unfinancially smart. Oh, dude. Yep, every day. Same with, like, I got lucky and had a few of the Power Ranger toys when they first came out, but, yeah, never actually anything like that was popular at the time. Never really was lucky enough to have any of the really cool shit. Like Street Sharks, I never had any of those ones. I've tried to want to rebuy those as an adult. They're just very expensive, apparently. Oh, dude, I haven't even heard about anything about with New Type at all. New Type the store, or New Type the creator? Oh shit! I haven't really been buying from them in a long while. Oh, dude, those are really expensive now. Those are worth a lot of cash now. Like, they go big monies. Because people all want them. Like, I keep trying to buy, like, a Saba at some point. But they go big money now. God, I haven't heard about New Type having any issues. I know, I will tell you all right now, if any of you are based in the U.S., please, please do not buy from USA Gundam Store. They are blacklisted from me, and I put out a full boycott on them. I will not be taken advantage as a customer by them ever again, and I will not buy from them ever again. They're still worth a lot of money, man. I am too poor to be a Power Rangers fan. I am too poor to be a Power Rangers fan. Oh my god, the memorabilia to be a Power Rangers fan is way out even my price range. I am too poor to be a Power Rangers person. Okay, so I will tell you now, Ruka, don't listen to anything he has to say. That's a source I would question everything on. That guy drags people through the mud and does it on purpose. I've been dragged several times by him for no reasons. What was it? A couple months ago, I'll say this. Tried to sit there and tell me how dumb my fucking goddamn my PG New is, and told me how stupid I was, and that the thing is a piece of shit. Telling me my $500 freaking goddamn perfect grade shouldn't exist. It's crap and it's garbage. And I love the damn thing to death. Telling me that I don't know what I'm talking about. And I have no idea what I'm talking about when I build stuff. So, yeah, take anything he says with a grain of salt. Take anything I say with a grain of salt. Unless it comes from actually a source or a news area. Don't take drama, don't take hearsay as a credible source. Unless they've got multiple actual credible sources for it. Well, he's the one who attacked Joey not too long ago. It's kind of why Mr. Goodnoda's kind of been off on his own stuff lately. Till just recently. I don't take kindly to people who attack people I know or attack out of just sheer wanting to do that kind of stuff. If you want to go cause drama, go to Reddit. But if you're going to sit here and want to have fun, you can come back. I don't like people who cause drama for drama's sake. Not something I allow, even in my server. My server, if you even show a little bit of freaking goddamn being a gigantic asshat, we kick you out instantly, because we've had too many people in my Discord server do that before. It's like, you're causing problems. Okay, bye. I've had too many problems with giving people the benefit of the doubt. So when you give people a lean, they take too much, and then they end up causing everybody a lot of fucking problems. I don't like to talk too much like this stuff because you know how people get. Knowing Tim, he'll probably come and attack me because I'm saying that he's not the #1 source on that. Unless you hear it from somebody else. Or one of his tattletales will go and sit there and say I'm talking shit. All I'm saying is, unless you hear it from the actual company or somebody who's a news or more credible source, that's the only thing I would say. I tell you to not buy from. I tell people not to buy from USA Gundam Store because I recently. So we've had issues with them over the last 2 years. We've had multiple members have issue with getting pre-orders filled. We've had issues with refunds getting dealt out. We've had issues with shipping problems. I've had a package that was purchased and sat for almost 2 weeks before they finally shipped it. I recently had to cancel a... Yeah, no, dude, you're just letting me get started. Trust me. Just recently had to cancel my Buster Tortoise pre-order because it was supposed to ship in December. That was when it came out, was in December. They still hadn't gotten their order for some fucking reason. Now it took them 2 weeks to answer an email asking about what's going on. The email then stated that they don't know when it's coming in. It could be between January and March before it even comes in. Talked with their people on the phone. They tried to claim that it was coming out in a week. So I canceled my pre-order. Bought it from Gundam Place, one of my favorites, Gundam Play store. He's actually really cool. Me and him actually have chat back and forth. He has mine. I have his mobile number and he has mine because he had to do that for the Gojulus because he had to ship it special. Had 2 in stock. I bought one and it was shipped within a week. I had it on in my backlog. I need to talk about it. It got here just a few days ago. Shipped, great, awesome. He UPS is shit all day long. Shipped it out as fast as possible for me. And it was not because I asked him to do that. It was because that is how fast Gundam Play Store will get shit shipped out. A year prior to that, well, we've had problems all throughout the year with that stuff. But then a year ago, the Cosmos lighting kit was coming out. I don't use I use AliExpress. I like AliExpress a bit better. But a year ago, Cosmos was coming out with the lighting kit for the Supernova EW, and I can't remember what else it's supposed to be for the Wing Zero unit. Problem was, I was trying to track down and figure out when it was going to come in. This was back during the shipping issues of 2022. And they basically told me to shut up. Basically told me to shut up and things come in when they come in. and quit asking about it. And if I want to buy things, if I want things to get here faster, I need to go spend hundreds to buy from the suppliers and all this shit. It's kind of what pushed me towards the third party line. It's why I buy from like for some reason USA Gundam Store is one of the worst. Yeah, dude. Okay, so USA Gundam Store is one of the worst suppliers, especially if you're looking at some of the add-ons. So EW, Susan Model, and DL. If you're looking at getting some of their add-ons that come out eventually, never buy from them. They get them 6 months after everybody's already bought them, and by then, oh, you could have bought it and already had it in hands. 1 second, I will be right back. Phone call. Okay. Sorry. Wifey had to call me and needed to vent for a moment. But yeah, no, I don't buy from them because too many problems. Looking up. Too many issues, too many problems. I'm not going to sit here and deal with it anymore. After having to cancel a pre-order on a very... So, Zoids have a kind of an issue where they don't print a lot of stuff. So, when they print something, you usually want to get it as soon as possible. You never know when Kotobukiya is going to reprint something because they're fucking weird. And the Buster Tortoise is one of those. It's a really rare kit. They haven't printed it in a long time, and it getting a reprint is really wild. Most of us don't know why they reprinted it, but we're kind of happy. I was willing to pay way too much money for that freaking model. I was willing to pay upwards of like almost $100 for that one. And when I'm getting told that, oh shit. Okay, Cass. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Warpath of 44. Dude, Cass, I already bought it. I already have mine on order, dude. I know. I already bought them. I already got mine on order. I've got the Liger and I've got the, what is it called? I've got the Liger and I've got the Rathalos on order already. Oh, yeah, no, what is it called? Sir Phobos, Beater of Asses, is the, like, the #1 Zoids guy. And I literally went to him. I'm like, hey, dude, I know you know more shit than I do. When's the pre-orders going up? And he's like, they're up now. I'm like, fuck. I gotta go get it. And thank you for the raid, Cass. Ah, I feel that. I am being dumb and building 2 giant model kits at once. Actually, let's test fit that knee. If I can get the knee off. Oh, you're gonna be that kind of way, are you? May need to glue that knee on. We'll see. Yeah, that looks a bit ridiculous. I need to glue the, what is it called? I may need to glue the inner frame onto it. So that way I can pull these knees off. Because I want to be able to switch it between Dash and Avalanche easily, and the knee needs to not pop off. Well, the knee inner frame needs to not pop off. What's the main holder on that? Yeah, that one's doing the same thing. Come back here, Mr. Knee. I don't want to have to switch you out all the time. Ugh. God, I'm losing all my space. Okay, I'm not going to push that too far on. Let's see, where'd you go? There you are. There we go. That way I can pop that knee armor off without having to deal with it. Still trying to get the rest of it, and then the repair unit right here is going pretty well. Oh, dude, hell yeah, man. Yeah, it's been a long while since I've gotten a chance to do anything. Why are all the wiring harnesses here? Months been kind of wild. The last few months have been wild. Between the holidays and everything, it's been insane. To build my new... I hear that. In a few months, I'm going to have to redo my entire area. And I'm already dreading doing it all. Ah, dude, there you go. I know you've been having issues with that stuff, so I mean, that's great. But hello, everyone. We are building twin Exia perfect raids. I know. But these are the banned ones. They are, yes, a bootleg. But you know what? I don't have all the money in the world, so I will get what I get. If I have to buy from a secondary source, I will. And one will be Exia Avalanche. One will be Exia Repair. Now, they're not going to be exactly what you look like. The Avalanche is going to be mostly in Avalanche form. I will have it set up for Dash as well, but the repair is going to be a bit different. We have so many extra parts buying the... and just, like, slow about it. Yeah, no, I totally understand it. Trust me. It's going to take me a while to get my house set back up here in a few months. Because, yeah, I'm going to have a lot of extra room, and that means I get to move a lot of the stuff around the house. So I hear that. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, dude, there's really nothing different really about this. I've been building it. I've been not really having too many issues. I mean, most issues was, like, the first one did get a bit mangled in shipping, but it was because they stuffed it into a little tiny box. And I'm like, how the fuck is there a perfect grade in there? No, it's in there. They just shoved everything in the tiniest box possible, but that's what you get when you pay for free shipping from China. And the fact that you get all this stuff. I mean, I have the full lighting kit. I have the Avalanche parts. I have the repair parts. I mean, I have upwards of $500-600 worth of parts alone that you would not get normally. It's kind of the biggest thing. I don't know if you've seen the cast. I don't know if you've been seeing some of the stuff I've done lately, but like that big one I was working on for like 3 months finally finished up, and Jesus Christ, dude. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was hoping you'd gotten to see the new. The new got done. The new got done, but Jesus Christ, was that a... that long haul run at the very end? I really stated that if you've got to like the new to do that one. That thing is sick. I cannot wait to get some more. I gotta get this full review done on it. I haven't done it still. I can't move it. There are a couple of reasons why. I could move it and do like a full like test and show all the moving parts and all that stuff. But the problem I have with doing that is that I don't want to have to put it back together again. I'm going to more likely just do a talking head, 2 to 3 minute video on it, kind of just talking about it. Maybe find some old footage of me messing around with things, because the problem I don't want to do is I don't want to put the backpack back on. I have it propped because it's so heavy. It'll just it'll take the whole clip off the side because it's weird how they had the backpack set up. The funnels are so heavy. I have it pinned up against one of the little crane arms so it will stand up. That's how heavy that damn thing is. And I don't want to have to mess with it. But I need to talk about it because it's still one of the most, how can I put it in a good way? It's the best bang for your buck model kit if you really want something to stand out and take up an entire meter's worth of space. Entire square meters worth of space. Because that's what it does. It takes up 3 feet by 3 feet by 3 feet. And is completely out of scale and a monster. Like, it towers over these ones. I've already kind of looked at just with the inner frames from the one I'm working on to see how big it is. And yeah, it's a monster. And to give to those watching now the idea of what we do around here, we build model kits for shits and giggles. We like, I like building them just for the fun of it. Been doing it for a long time now. It's been fun. I do a lot of giveaways when we have the chance and the channel's doing well. We just gave away a Perfect Grade Unleashed for Christmas. The recipient just got it. It's freaking awesome to be able to do that. We want to do more of that, but it takes a lot to get that done. It was a fairly large endeavor to do. But I'll plug it right now. If I got more support on the Patreon or any of my other stuff, we'd be able to do a lot more of those way more often. Shameless plug number 1 of the day. And I have no problem giving away items. I love doing it. Because it gives somebody a chance to build something they would not normally buy or not have the ability to purchase. I know we all don't have money to do everything, so I have to always kind of scale back and make sure I have enough cash available for stuff. And make sure bills are paid first. So I know how hard it is not being able to buy anything. And this is third party. Yes, I'm a piece of crap because I like to sit there and subvert the norm before anyone gets the idea of why I'm not really talking about how Bandai's so great. It's because they're not. And as kind of said, when the quality seems to be no different, it's kind of sad, and it is. Because I should be sitting here telling you that this is garbage and I can't build it and it's terrible, when the only thing I'm going to tell you is that the manual is kind of hard, and that's about it. The manual is kind of difficult to read because it reads like stereo instructions going back and forth about every single stupid thing. Especially if you're going to be doing the avalanche or repair parts. Yeah. Had to think there for a second if I had that right. But other than that, it's been going well so far. The whole wiring harness works. I've tested it a couple different times. Once we get these big chunky legs done, we'll do a test run with the legs on. I'm not running the full avalanche set because I don't like having the blue part covering the GN condenser. I paid for lights. I'm getting my lights. I'm not going to sit here and play the game of, well, yeah, but if you follow the manual, you're going to cover up the GN condenser, and so you're not going to be able to see it. It's like, no. My kid's going to show it's GN condenser. Jess, I have a, if you want to join my Discord, just go to my link tree on my profile, and you can click from there. There's a permanent invite. That's the best way if you want to join up and stay informed with everything going on, especially with the stream. Anybody who can join the Discord. Same thing with the guys on Twitch. If you want to join my Discord, just type exclamation Discord. There's a permanent invite that comes up. We joke around. We're not very serious. We're just having fun. We like to show off what we're building and what's coming out. Because we like to get excited about new things. And looking up, looking down. And I am a giant motor mouth and will continue talking for the longest time. I really am surprised how fast this has been going. This model kit has been not as difficult as I expected. I expect a little bit more from the Exia. There's still a lot to go on it. A lot. We're only about a third the way done. Especially when looking at the avalanche parts. There's still a lot left to go. Yo, there you go. We're a bunch of dumb idiots who like to build model kits and try to see who can spend each other's money fastest. I mean, right now, my freaking wallet cries just because that freaking GPO2 that just got announced. That was insane. I did not expect to see that coming out in 2024. The hell do you mean now there's a freaking GPO2 that looks sick coming out? What the hell is this shit? After this one, we're going to probably do the Perfect Grade Unleashed. After the Perfect Grade Unleashed, that'll be Unicorn Perfectibility. After Perfectibility, it's going to be Perfect Grade Zaku 2. Zaku 2 to Red Frame Astray Nielsen Works. Those two are last because they are the most difficult out of all the ones I have in store. We did it. This was supposed to only be like... I thought I could do all my perfect grades in like a 2-month period and span. That didn't work. So it's kind of just the winter and spring of perfect grades. I thought we would be done with the new a lot sooner than I thought. And then added the exias, then added the unleashed, and then, yeah, it just kept adding on top of each other. It's kind of stupid, but hilarious at the same time. I just kept adding them because they're so cheap right now. If you really want a perfect grade, Devan's got them pretty cheap. You can pick them up for as little as $100. The Unleashed goes for about $100. It's usually about $20 to $30 shipping on it. It's really nothing. I mean, honestly, you could go way more wrong in any world. Ah, that's funny. That's weird. It should have been able to do that. Could just be, what is it called? TikTok causing that. Because I don't control any of the HTML on tree. And also, for those watching, if I'm not talking directly to you, it's because we're broadcasting on 3 different platforms right now. I broadcast on YouTube for archiving potential, TikTok because why not? That's where a lot of my core audience is most of the time, and I post a lot of my stuff to there. Short format's a lot easier for me to get done with my busy schedule in life. And then we're also, as you know, on Twitch. Twitch is where I started. Twitch is where I'm from, and I've been here for a long time now. Cass is an old friend. Me and him go way back. Talking about Gundams and Monster Hunter stuff. And as always, I just here to chit chat and show you guys what I'm working on. Because I may not be the best, but I will be the loudest guy showing you the best model kits as possible. Damn, I didn't get to suspend that freaking ad break, damn it. Time is it? 22. Okay, I do have to be out of here. And we can go till about 1. We can go till 2. I'm going to try to push it till 2. And I hate ads so much. I know you do too. I wish I didn't have to run them, but if I don't, Twitch doesn't like me. Sorry for that rude interruption. I would have suspended it, but I didn't catch it in time. All right. Get that neon there, and then we can take a look at it real quick. I'll do a lighting test just to make sure everything's still working. I haven't tested it. I haven't tested the repair in a while. No, not the repair, the avalanche in a while. The stands are even in good shape. They look almost, oh man, there's like no difference. The lighting kit, I don't know how they copied that, but they did. Like, I can grab one of the head units is right here. It's way intricate when you look at it. And you have to go, how the fuck did they do that and for the price that you're buying them at? Yeah, so that is the regular head. So this is actually the lighting kit. Now they're fully encased. They have a PCB on the inside. Multi surface mount LEDs on the inside. A couple of them are technically an RGB controlled unit that has an SOD on there. And yeah, there's a lot going on to it because it is receiving commands when you use the controller. That's why I really cannot wrap my head around on how the band made it so cheap. Or how they're able to make money selling it so cheap. This thing runs about $200 on a bad day. No, on a good day. On a bad day, you're going to be about $230. And in that kit, you're going to get the lighting kit, the stand, the full model kit, the repair, and the avalanche all in one. I think it's still up on Gundam Model Center. Let me double check. I hate telling half truths. Double check it's still up. He had a few last time. Just so that way for those who are watching. Oh, that's a new one. The hell is that? Oh, the G3 is starting to finally come. Yay. Yeah, he still has it. How many do you have right now? He has 3 in stock at the moment. They're in the LA warehouse? Yes, they are. So $30 shipping. You buy it for $200. It'll be at your door in 6 to 12 days. Jan is a really great guy. We've been buying from him for years now. Oh, the Hatru. Oh, Jan, why did you have to post that? I might have to post that later. Is that coming from China? It is. Ooh, I might get that because that is a very expensive kit. Coming from P Bandai. So. A lot of us buy from Mofiho, which is Model Figure Hobby. They used to be League of Toy Store on AliExpress. They're my favorite for buying model kits from. They're really great on getting stuff shipped out to you. I can't believe how many model kits I can ship around the world with no issues. Yeah, I've got 1 in shipment right now. It should be here within the next week or so. Especially because of the fact I know that they get it out as fast as hell. We're going to be on until about 2 o'clock, and then I've got to get going. I got things to get ready, but we'll be here as long as I can. Still, thank you, all of you wonderful people who came over from Cass. Cass is awesome for doing this. I'd never ask him to do it. He always does it out of the goodness of his heart because he's such a good guy. And I try to whenever I have a decent amount of people to drop on Cass as well because it's just the friendly thing to do. But most of the time, me and him are on off schedules, so I usually can't ever catch him when he's streaming. Or we're streaming at the same damn time. All right. And if I tell you anywhere to buy something, it's not because I am not representing them. I am representing my own experience. I don't send people to any place that I haven't bought from or trust my own. All right, so once that's done, we will go ahead and test that up. I've got to get the upper legs finished up. That's kind of why I'm not going to press the knees on. I'm still going to probably also keep this mostly in avalanche form. The dash unit and the dash knees will be mostly off the unit for the most part. I kind of like it more with the avalanche parts on. But I am building the entire dash unit just because I can. All right. Clean that up, and then I can get that on the unit. I use an alcohol and Sharpie panel liner because it's the best and safest for these third-party kits. They usually contain a lot of ABS plastic, and ABS does not mix very well with regular flow liner. I did that wrong, right? I probably did that wrong, right? No, I did that right. Okay, I'm not bad. I'm not that bad. I'm not the bad guy today. All right. Mr. Chonky Knees over here. Just going to push those knees on just a tiny little bit. And we'll throw it on the wiring harness just to double check that it works. I haven't tested this one in a little bit. I do test the wiring because I do not wish for it to get broken. All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. That really does cut down on a lot of the visuals. But I do still like it with, even with the giant knees on there, I still like it with actually having the, you're supposed to have another blue part on top of here, but I'd rather be able to see the GN condensers. Oh, he's going to look so good once I finally get all the parts onto him. And then make sure it can go into Trans Am. All right. Looking good so far. Okay, so can I take the chonky knees back off? How easy are you? How? Okay. Much better that I took those off. Okay. Yeah, much better. Much better that I glued the knee frame onto it. Much better that I glued the knee frame onto there. And just clean that up real quick before we keep on moving on. White units get lots of fingerprints real easy because they suck. All right, so this would actually be what's considered avalanche. So the regular knees with the blue portions over here, you're supposed to have them on both sides, but I really still like my GN condensers. I'd rather have the GN condensers. Yeah, it would look better to be completely symmetrical, but I mean, it still looks good. Plus, it's my model kit. I'm going to do what I want. Turn to Cartman there for a little bit. Whatever. I do what I want. Oh, I forgot. Oh. Did I forget that on the other one? No, I did not. I actually did it correctly. Crap. I don't think I can get that back apart. There we go. Fixed. Forgot to black out one side. I do edge lining. It helps break up the, as you can see, it helps give it a little bit more detail to it. Helps brings your eyes to the edges a little bit better and gives it a bit more of a almost cel-shaded feel to it. I've had some people say that. But okay, back to moving on. Upper legs finally. Finally fixing these goddamn legs. Upper legs, and then I'm going to get and started on waist. So 1, 2, what do I need else? Oh, things I actually know where are. Yay, O and E. Awesome, finally. What do I need from E? E12 and 11. Not too bad. You. Down. Down. Keep an eye on everything. There we are. Does repair use the same ones? Let me double check. Yes. Repair does not use anything different. Okay. Back to manual 2. That's not what I wanted. Manual 2 is 011. Okay. much need all these. So 011. I need 011. And then 012. Yes. 012. That's now gone. 011. 012. That's a dead frame. Then I need 011. I mean 012. That's now dead. And 012. Then I need to go to YA2. YA2, I need number 17. And because I have two of these, I can do YA2 twice to make it so that my knees actually look better. Well, my upper leg portions look better. Instead of only having one damaged leg, we're going to have two. Same thing I did with the knees. Yeah, it would look better if I did the way they want you to. The way they want you to do this for the repair is that you are supposed to have the damaged right knee and you are supposed to have an exposed inner framed left knee. I felt a little bit jaded on that, so I decided to just grab the other repair's knee. Since I'm not using those repair parts anyways, might as well go and do it as I want. Get the most bang for my buck, technically. If they didn't want me to do it, they shouldn't have made them symmetrical and the exact same part. And keep an eye on everything. But today's been going so good so far. I'm just glad that I'm finally getting as far as I am on this mobile suit. I am thoroughly excited to see them both done and displayed together. It's going to be interesting when they're done. Gonna have a nice... It's going to look nice together. Something I didn't think I'd ever get. I mean, I've said it a bunch of times. It's just, these are not something I thought I would ever have a chance to actually work on. Let alone doing two at a time, making hodgepodge versions of it. Okay, that goes over top there, right? No. Oh. You're an exposed part then. Oh, yeah, you are. Okay, neat. Awesome. It's an exposed part. Yay, we're going to paint you silver. That's what I've been doing on most of these exposed little areas. And keep an eye on everything. All right. That looks good. Let's go ahead and get that back in there. Doesn't have to be perfect in any way, just has to look good when I'm done. Oh, that means I need to do that. Okay. That means I need to do this. And that. All right. Clean up, touch up, and then big. Okay, big marker. Okay, keeping an eye out. Everything looks good so far. Good, good, good. do miss a comment. I will get to it as soon as I look back up. I do usually take a bit more time when I'm detailing to be able to look at everything. Oh, I see. Okay, I see how it's going to be on there. It's supposed to be so it can move. All right, I see. Okay. I was wondering why they had that thing on there. Okay, cool. I see. Not you. You. I did not clean up. Come back, I only have a few of those. I don't have room to lose some on the ground. This is one of the few situations where I have to have every single part possible because I don't have extras. Which is unlike every other time. right, that's one leg for the repair. Let's go ahead and put it on. All right. Finally getting those legs looking like they should. Now I just got to do that all over again 3 more times. Yo, what up, Ajax? Yeah, you missed chunky knees. I'm going to keep them off of the avalanche when it's not in dash form. But these go over top the goddamn knees. They're massive. So I'll have him in avalanche form when I'm mostly displaying him. But when I have to put the dash on, I mean, that goes all the way over top that. Fucking huge. Yeah, they're fucking huge. But I'm going to only do that if I'm having it in dash form, which I'm going to do pictures of dash form. Well, and probably some videos of dash form. But I'm probably going to keep it like this in avalanche. A lot of people seem to do that. And I don't know if you feel the same way I do. Technically, avalanche is supposed to have these blue parts on both sides. But I kind of felt like that's stealing my money if I'm going to have the lighting kit to not have the GN condenser actually light up. So I only put one version on both sides to keep it symmetrical. I don't know. It looks okay to me. I mean, yeah, it technically looks a little off. But I mean, if I'm paying for the lighting kit, I want to see my lighting kit. Same thing with the repair. The repair, you're supposed to put a white blocker over top the no, a gray blocker over top the condenser, and then you never see it. And I'm like, no, 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 no. You get your GN condenser. I'm sorry. No, 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 no. We're not playing that game. Oh, are you? Yes, that'll be sick, dude. I was waiting for that. I was hoping either EW or DL would do the Sturm backpack. Yes. It's like the real grade Epion is great. I don't want to do the Sturm. I don't want to do another master grade Epion. I would rather do the Sturm backpack for the the Sturm add-on for the real grade. That's where I would feel it's going to be the strongest. But that's sick. If they're actually doing that, have you posted pictures of that? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Never mind. Gun damn it. Yep, there we are. Hello. Oh my god. Ooh, they're even doing it in like a real grade style too. Oh, that's gonna be sick. Those effect parts are gonna be sick. Why is it? Why do they always do everything so much better? Yo. What's worse is that they easily could have done it. Yep, yep. And yeah, these are just the grayscale, what would we call it? Printed versions they did. And yeah. Yep. That's going to be sick when that's done. That's going to be awesome. And it's going to be cheap too because that's only going to be like a 2-runner pack. It's going to be a super cheap add-on. Like $5, $10, maybe 15 with shipping. God, thank God for EW and frickin' Susan Model. Thank God for EW and Susan Model. Always making our life, EW, Susan Model, and DL, always making our lives that much more expensive, but also that much more full. Making it so we don't have to be stuck with the same ass boring model kits, always making it so we got more. Now I really have to get an EW get an RG Epion. I was already having to buy one, I just haven't put the cash down for it yet. Now I really have to buy one. Oh, that's going to be sick. EW is packing up the restored weapon and shield for the Gremry. That's going to be sick. Why do they do so much good work and we never even ask them to do it? Why is that, Ajax? Why is it that they do so much of a job that we would ask somebody else to do? Wink, wink. And we never even have to ask them to do it. I never asked DL to make the freaking, what is it called? The Ragnarok backpack, but I mean, shit, it's coming and I'm ready. Keep an eye on everything. All right. We are being so spoiled this year, dude. Between everything that keeps getting announced, I mean, we are going to be so spoiled. By the end of this year. And we're not even a few months into freaking 2024 so far. We're only a few weeks into 2024 and it's already going to be a really good year for the third-party guys. Shit. If those were only the kits coming out this year, I would already say it's already officially fucking a good year. But I know there's so much more coming out. So much more. Okay, keeping an eye on everything. Why did I have to do that? All right. Pack that in. All right, looking good. Now, number 11 again. And then we'll do the other two. And then we'll get the back ones done. Back ones don't have an inner frame to them, so it's not nearly as bad as doing this one. The front one is a nightmare. Knife. Let's see. Really? Can you please stand up for me? Thank you. We're going to glue that knee in. That was so stupid. I just wanted you to bend the leg forward, not bend the whole knee and everything else around it. Now I gotta clean up this whole damn leg. No, not really? Okay, cool. Awesome. There's our double destroyed legs so far. Might try to put a little bit of rust on those little torn parts, but I'm not going to do too much if I do anything. But decals come first. Then I can do a little bit of touch up and or small amounts of weathering. I'm not going to do too much if I do any at all. I do have some dry weathering components I can use. Back is starting to hate me. I've been sitting for such a long time. Oh yeah, this should be way easier than those ones. There's not too many components on it. Yeah, then the back portion should go pretty well. Nothing too much on those either. I really need to see about getting the paint for the cloak, Ajax, soon, because I'm going to need it soon. Doing Muso black on the cloaks, because I hate the green color. They came in as a green color. One of them did get cracked in shipping. I need to see if I can fix it. It shouldn't be too much of a big deal. It's just getting it glued back, gluing the crack together and then sanding that down a little bit. And then I'm going to do some paints over top of it and then do a Muso black over top of it. I want it to be the blackest black for my cloaks for my repair unit. It'll be kind of interesting to see that. I don't know what it is about perfect reds and always having the issue of having the most complicated legs on the planet, but they do. This will be the 4th perfect grade I've done. And it's always the legs. It's always the legs that take the longest. Never the arms. It's never the chest. It's always the goddamn legs. It's never the head. It's always the legs. Okay. Clean that up and then get the big stuff done, and then it should be done. I mean, there's not really much on these ones. Thank God. Keeping it on everything. Oh, I forgot to do that. Shit. And I was also supposed to do the cleanup. And we're going to be doing a lot of this week because I'm going to be off on vacation. So I'm going to try to get this as close to being done as possible, which shouldn't take too damn long. That is not my vehicle going off. I would be pissed. Okay. Oh. All right. Nothing important. And yo, Shock, what's up? Between the RG. Oh, the Mark II. Okay. Yeah, ooh, that's a good one. I have not built the Mark II. Man, it matters how much you got the money for. If you've got the money for the Mark II, go for the Mark II. The FF's going to be there for a while. Just remember, it's an older RG. You're going to have to do a lot of work to make it perfect, but it's still a good one from what I know of. Are you going for the Titans color or are you going for the AUG? Ah, okay. Nice. I was going to get a Mark II in Titans coloration for a perfect raid, but I didn't have the cash for it at the time. All right. Lake. Lake. Awesome. Oh, that's one more for the... I'm almost done with the legs finally, team. No, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Especially if you have friggin' Prime. All right. And there's our avalanche so far. Cool. Now. Yeah, there you go, man. Okay, so back, a little bit more complex on these back legs. Well, back armor. Little bit more complex than I thought. I appreciate the undergating, but I did not like the undergate placements. Let's do one and see how it goes. So I got to do 4 of these. Let's see how bad it really is. And look it up. Okay, cool. Let's see if I can get this on here. I'm really glad to be almost done with these legs finally. Oh my god, they've been such a long run, but not the worst. I've seen worse. I think the Estrays have the worst leg for perfect grade so far. Out of all the ones I've done so far, doing 2 perfect grade Estrays, knowing how bad those go, those have so many parts, and it's such a long grind to get those done. Even beats out the new. The new had nowhere near as many parts as an Estray does when it comes to the leg build. I've gone almost a week building one of those before because it has so many parts to it. All right. Let me see how that's going to go on. Can only go on one way, which is nice. All right. Nice. Actually turns out really, really well. I'm actually happy about that. I'm gonna have to do all those as slow as that. Not the best legs in design, but not the worst I've ever seen. Still gonna take a long time to do each one of these, so 3 more to go. But then we'll be done with the legs. Tomorrow morning, we'll go ahead and start working on the waist and the chest. Hopefully get that done, and then we'll be moving on to the head and then onto the arms and then accessories at that point. So that's going to be interesting. I'm going to be actually excited about that. Not been the hardest one. Not been the hardest one. Not been the most complicated detail-wise. Nothing too overly complicated so far on it. All right. Looking, look. Swipe. 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 All right. Oh, and then. Legs are almost done. I just want to be done with them. Okay. That's good to go. I am going to do this one now. Okay. Just want to double check it. Okay. Got it. Going to break things. Yo, Zala, what up? Long stream. How's the build going? Coming along? So far, pretty good. Yes, been a long stream, actually. Been on for almost 4 hours now? Almost 4 hours. I actually have to get off here at 2 o'clock, but yeah. Pretty good. I've got most of the parts done. The biggest part that... Ah, 1 second. Yeah, I gotta get off here in just a little bit. I'm gonna finish up the legs. Got a lot done so far. Oh, as I was gonna state, even got the... I did a little bit of the work off stream, but I also did get the big chunky knees done. So these actually go on the Avalanche kit. They're giant. They replace the kneecap on the Avalanche. And they hide a vernier. Let's see if I can actually get it to pop out. Let's see. How is it supposed to pop out? So you're supposed to push that up and then drop the knee down. Yeah, that's it. So when they push down, you pop out the vernier. Just neat. It's a neat idea on it. Clean everything up. But I'm going to keep the Avalanche kit as Avalanche at the moment. But these are supposed to be for Avalanche Dash, which is the armor add-on. Ah, dude, yeah. If you ever get a chance, buy multiple copies of the Demand one and just go from there. That's all I did. That's all I did was buy 2 copies of the Deban one, and then you can do a dash and do an avalanche and the repair, which is really nice. For that kind of cost, you could have bought one Bandai kit. Oh my god, why is it so expensive? And have everything that's supposed to come with it. Man, it pisses me off that I passed up buying it 2 years ago. I could have got one for 200 and it would have been okay. But I didn't know that the Avalanche, well, no, all the parts that I'm working with now were what came with the perfect grade exia from Deban. I didn't know that. I thought it was just the Deban perfect grade itself. I didn't know it came with all the extras. That's the worst part about sometimes not knowing what comes in a model kit from the third party guys, because they always include extras and it's so annoying when you don't know that. That's the best thing I love about freaking third party kits is that you always get the surprise of going, oh, hey, there's extra parts in the box for you. Because we're not conditioned to get that. What up, AJ? We're not conditioned for that to be the norm. That's more of the exception than the rule. That there being extra parts that we get to play with in the boxes. Been a long, fun day, and this is slightly keeping me sane without all the fun drama that's been happening behind the scenes that you guys don't know about at home. A few of the mods know kind of how I'm having a really tough time right now. It's been kind of shitty. I am barely keeping it together. And with the next few months coming up, I mean, there's a reason why I'm kind of pushing Patreon and Twitch subs. It's because I'm going to need it in the next few months. If I want to keep this stream running without going broke, I'm going to have to continue to push for them. Because, unfortunately, money's going to be pretty tight for the next few months to a year, once after March. Home drama, unfortunately. No drama from anybody in the community. Home drama. It's nothing too bad. It's just the fact that finances are going to be really tight because I really can't go into it on stream, but it's pretty bad. Most of the mods know about it. They know I'm trying to keep everything together. I'm going to be chewing through the backlog like crazy. It's going to be insane. That's kind of the whole point, that it's like, good thing I bought enough kits to kill a horse, because I'm probably not going to be able to buy any more after March. So, good thing I bought a bunch. Hopefully, I should have enough money to cover my fucking Monster Hunter kits. I'm going to make sure that happens. I'm not going to get screwed out of those. Not at all. Those Monster Hunter freaking Zoids kits will be coming to me no matter what. But yeah, I'm trying to stay good. I'm just not been the best few months, and yeah, I'm kind of worried about everything going on so far. But just to let you know, I'm holding together somewhat. Not perfect. I wish I was. I've only had 2 existential break. Oh shit. Check Patreon. I will, AJ. Did you go mental again? Let's see. Why do I always click the wrong keyboard? Every time. Oh, I don't log into that. I'll have to check my phone. I'm not logged in on my computer. Duh. I'm not on that. Oh, let me check my Patreon. Give me a second, AJ. Yeah. Stupid phone always having to open on TikTok and be loud. That's Parcel App, not Patreon. That's Patreon. Oh, then I have to go to Insight because they changed how... Didn't they change that? No. Let's see. We're up to 37, 12 total, 5 paid. Right? Or did it not update? Let me change Insight. Might not have updated yet. If you did any changes, AJ. Yeah, we're on desktop side audience. Active. Oh, yo, hell yeah, AJ. There we are. Welcome to being a vampire assistant again. May you feed my blood banks. Thank you. Took me a second there. They changed how Patreon works. I hate it. I hate the new interface for Patreon. It's almost as bad as the new freaking Discord interface. That's going to push us pretty well. Thank you. I do appreciate it because trust me, I am trying to keep this stupid stream running. I don't ask for much. All I ask is for your participation in watching the streams, really. You guys here to listen to me ramble on about my stupid ideas. It's good enough. Oh my god. I could use it not being 40 degrees outside in Texas. I am freezing to death because my door isn't insulent. Hell yeah. No. That's way more than we've been dealing with lately. And trust me, I appreciate it. I appreciated it when you're even at $10. I appreciate every dollar that comes in to help us with the stream. That'll actually probably make it so we can... It'll make it so that when I do the next giveaway, it's not going to be... I'm not going to be struggling to get the freaking... what is it called? The shipping money put together. Because shipping is expensive. God, the PGU was expensive to ship out. And no, I do not ask for the winners to pay for shipping because I'm trying to do this for them. So I do pay for shipping. That way it gets out. The only thing I don't do is international shipping. That's the only thing I don't do because that's way too expensive and we all go broke with international shipping. Oh, I missed one. Damn it. But I am waiting for A&R to build his PGU that I shipped him. It'll be really cool. We've kind of all had an idea on how to do the color scheme because we were joking around about paint scheme and he said, okay, cool. Any ideas? And I literally chimed in with, I know what colors to do because I was like, fuck it. Let's go for it. If you're going to be open to any idea, I got an idea. I won't spoil that. Because he might actually do the colors I suggested. I was like, yeah, no, that'd be cool. Do it that way if you're going to do any colorations. But he was really happy. He was having a really shitty Christmas, so that was really cool. I felt for the guy when he was all super excited about getting the freaking model kit. Now, let's see if I can send the raid anywhere. Since 20 of you people lovely hanging out with me today, thank you so much. If you do want to watch more, I'm going to be doing a ton of this during the week. I'm on vacation, so I'm going to be active every morning and more likely every night streaming this. We're going to get this done as quickly as possible and move on to the other ones. I do want to get through most of the backlog pretty quickly. We are moving on to a ton of these guys. There's still a lot left to go. But it is already 2:03. I do need to get off because I got to get ready. Wifey will be here in a little bit. I need to be ready for us to go out to go to dinner. Oy. But as always, thank you all for watching. We did get a lot of work done today. I'm actually surprised. I didn't think we would get through all the parts between these two big mamma jammas and the legs being done. I am actually surprised. Let's see if I can send you guys off somewhere nice. Oh, this always takes forever to do. Okay, let's see. Oh, close that chat window out. Do that. Makers and craft. Anybody having a hard day today? Oh, there's me. Yay, I'm actually pretty high up on the list. That's neat. I love it. Anybody building Gundams? Let's see. Nope, that's Lego. Let me see that one. Oh, that's urban. Oh, okay. No, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we can drop on urban. This is actually friend of the channel, Urban Tech Bro. Let me drop you guys over there. Raid, where's my raid? There it is. Raid. Oh, it's actually right there. He has only got 2 people watching. I hope you guys enjoy. He's building something neat today. Urban's a friend of the channel. He's also part of B42, which is the, it's not an MCN. What is it really? It's kind of just a group that we belong to. But thank you, everybody, for watching today, and I'll see you all later. Thank you, and bye-bye. Start raid. Three, 2, 19 people ready to go. Waiting on one more. There we are. 19 people ready to raid. Have fun, everybody. I will see you all later. I've got to go get ready. All right. Turn that one off.